All right, ready to rock and roll here, and welcome to college football commentary on Twitch. This is my official debut of college football commentary. As I already mentioned in a previous video just a little while ago, I was trying to do the Florida-Georgia game, and it was brought to my attention in the early part of the third quarter that I was doing the whole game without sound. So I didn't have a mic set up, and I had to stop the stream. I looked it over and I saw, I pretty much did not have any sound on. So I pretty much just was rehearsing at that point. So hopefully this time around it will go better. As personally, I think this is a better game for me to make a debut on than Florida-Georgia, because it's the battle unbeaten as Clemson takes on Notre Dame. Clemson 7-0, and they have not lost a regular season game since October 2017. So let me see how many weeks that is. Let me first get Twitch. And the one viewer out there, I hope you are hearing me. Just let me know in the chat if you are. If you're not, please let me know now, so that way I don't get more than halfway into a game and find out I was doing it on mute. But I did a test run and I should be good. Okay, so it was so Clemson. One, two, three, 6 and 1. So they've won 36 straight regular season games. Start 6 and 1. They had since 6 straight. 18, 30. So yeah, the third. I'll make that 37 straight. Oh no. Yeah, I was right. 36 straight. I counted one more than I need to. So 5, 17, 29, and 30. So I was right. 36 straight regular season wins. Meanwhile, for Notre Dame at home, went too far. Notre Dame hadn't lost a home game since week 2 of 2017 to Georgia. And even that one was a close loss. So 22 straight at home. So yeah, a lot at stake here. Something's going to have to give. 22 home game winning streak for Notre Dame, or Clemson's 36 game regular season game winning streak. I guess since they're in pregame here, I'm going to check on what's going on. Florida, Georgia. You know, the game I was supposed to be calling, and I had been smart enough to add my audio input. Okay, it's Florida 41, Georgia 28. I guess I'll go around the horn. All right, so got 41-28 on Fox at the commercial. So let's go to ABC. And they're showing so it must be in between games, showing highlights of that Indiana upset on Michigan. First time in my lifetime that Indiana has beat Michigan. 1987 was the last time. Yeah, it's in between games. So all right, so ESPN, let's try that. So Texas A&M and South Carolina just getting underway. Pittsburgh leading Florida State 34-17. That approaching the midway mark of the fourth. That's on ACC Network. On ESPNU, I think it is. Oklahoma is decimating Kansas 62-3. ESPN2, Colorado and UCLA just getting underway. SEC Network, Mississippi State holding on to a 24-17 lead, and it looks like they're going to run out the clock and hold on for a 24-17 victory. All right. All right, Fox Sports 1, they're in between games. Big Ten Network looks like they're in between games.
but I will, even if I have to come back tomorrow, and the next day, 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 next day, and the next day, and the next day.
All right, so let's round up around the top 25. Well, if it would allow me to refresh. So I guess I could read finals that happened earlier today. So we already talked about Indiana's big upset on Michigan. Well, even though it's not really an upset because they're 13th and Michigan's 23rd. Marshall defeated UMass 51-10. SMU defeated Temple 47-23. USC rallied from 13 down to defeat Arizona State 28-27. Texas defeated West Virginia 17-13. And Liberty beat Virginia Tech 38-35. Let's read. Well, right now, under 2 minutes to go in the fourth. Oklahoma State leads Kansas State 20-18. Let's see what Cincinnati defeated Houston 38-10. I think that's pretty much it. I guess I can try to give the tail of the tape for this one. A lot of people know Trevor Lawrence not playing tonight. Has made the recovery from COVID, but I'm guessing didn't make the trip to Notre Dame. All right. Team stats, points per game, Clemson putting up 46 a game, Notre Dame 34. Defense for Clemson allowing 15.5 points a game, Notre Dame 10 and third. Clemson racking up 508 yards total a game, Notre Dame 437.2. Clemson putting up 341 yards per game in the air, Notre Dame 206. Clemson putting up 166 yards on the ground, 166 and 2 feet to be exact. And Notre Dame put up 231 on the ground per game. Yards allowed per game, Clemson's allowed 274 yards a game on average. Notre Dame 267.2. Clemson's allowed 174.9 passing yards. Notre Dame 173.5. Clemson 99.9 rushing yards allowed per game. Notre Dame 93.7. So it's definitely going to be an interesting bout. Clemson, of course, won their last 5 games. Although last week had a scare, they trailed at the half 28-13. But rallied to win 34-28 over Boston College. Notre Dame's last 5 had a scare against Louisville early in the year. 3 weeks ago, 12, but escaped 12-7. Since other than that, not even close. So, got to watch and book for Notre Dame, 92 of 150, or 92 for 150, I should say. 1,225 yards passing, 7 touchdowns and a pick. Florida with the ball trying to run out the clock. Travis Etienne, 103 carries, 606 yards, 9 touchdowns. Kyron Williams, 105 carries, 600 yards even, 7 touchdowns. Maury Rogers, 40 receptions, 586 yards receiving, 6 touchdowns. And Javon McKinley, 14 receptions for 264 yards. Yep. All right, so it looks like Florida looks like they're going to prevail from this because Georgia's out of timeouts. Oh. All right. About 12 minutes to kick off. Let's see if I can check in on something. Make sure I'm good to this time around. I know I did a test run, but I can't be too careful. Testing, 1, 2. Testing, 1, 2. Testing, 1, 2. All right, got it. So y'all can hear me this time around. Okay, so I think I just saw in the bottom line that the game will start off on NBC, then will be swapped over to the USA Network, I guess, to accommodate for uh, President, well, President and Vice President elect Biden Harris, their victory speech as they won the election today. Yep, I'm looking at the bottom of the screen. Game coverage will switch to USA at 8 o'clock. So I might want to find out what network, what channel that is. Here, 'cause I don't watch that network often. It's 50. So you have Notre Dame 22 straight wins at home, but Clemson has a 36 regular season game winning streak. Yeah, I think we got to Clemson start. DJ, how's oh pronounced Oe Angulale Wagule Weangule Gulale Oeangulale. I'm gonna get it. Uiangulale. Waganole. Which is probably gonna just sound like Uale when I'm announcing because it's gonna be going too quick. Just call DJ Oeangulale will be starting tonight for Clemson. All right, I'll be back. All right. So they're going to be getting set. Kick off soon. Oh yeah, 2005 USC Notre Dame. That was such a great game. I think that's the greatest game I've ever watched in college football. I know 2013 Iron Bowl will rival it, but the ending wasn't as crazy though. So DJ We are Gulale. We are Gulale. We are Gulale. Drops back. Fires touchdown. Or it's intercepted. Whatever. And so Notre Dame took the field. Now Clemson's taking the field. So Notre Dame seeking first win versus top 10 or top 5 team. Brian Kelly as Notre Dame head coach. Dabo Swinney 76-5 in his last 6 seasons. And get to 82%. I gotta change out my external. All right. It looks like Clemson will be kicking off. So it'll be BT Potter to kick it off for Clemson, and Chris Tyree to return it for Notre Dame. And we're underway in South Bend. And it will be a touchback. This is where Ann Book will take over for Notre Dame. First and 10 from the 25. Book in the shotgun. Drops back. Looking. Rolls to his left. Looking. Passes it. Gets about 7-8 yards on the play. I didn't see who made the catch. There's a flag down. Catch was made by number 89. That is Brock Wright. And defense gets called for holding. Yeah, number 10. for Clemson, that is Balen Spector, who was called for holding. So it'll be at the 35. 1st and 10 for Notre Dame. And the handoff to the 40, to the 50. 40, he could, he might, he will! Touchdown Irish! Number 23 of Notre Dame, that is Kyron Williams with the touchdown. And Notre Dame draws first blood. It went to the left side. And number 24 of Clemson, Nolan Turner, had the best shot at him, but he got juked out of his shoes. Kick is up and good. So we just barely got done the national anthem, and already Notre Dame holding a 7-0 advantage. So let's see. I think game over in, yes, it is over in Jacksonville. I'd like to see who won that game. I think Florida held on, but let's see. Okay, Florida won 44-28. Oklahoma State defeated Kansas State 20-18. Oklahoma ended up beating Kansas 62-9. So officially, Notre Dame scored on the first play of the drive after the holding call. So one play, 75 yards. And Notre Dame up early. And the kick. And the Clemson muffed it! They're able to pick it up. Get to the 11-yard line. A flag is down. And they were already in a bad spot with the muff. Let's see, number 23 of Clemson. That is, I don't know if that was Andrew Booth or Lynn J. Dixon. And here's DJ out in the 1st and 10. Handoff. Anthony getting it up to the 16. And he will have enough for the first down. So as DJ. Ooh. Oh my goodness. We gotta go lay. I'm just calling him DJ. DJ drops, pass is caught. Getting about 7 on that play. So it was Lynn J. Dixon who fumbled. And now it's 2nd down. And 3 from the 23. Pass, quick pass, it was caught. Like Roger, no, number 8. Justin Ross had the catch. It's about a yard. So it's 3rd and 1 from the 25. And give it to Antoine, and he stops short. And Clemson will have to punt to start the game. Like a loss of 2 on the play. So set the punt away for Clemson. Number 48, Will Spires. And it's returned by Notre Dame up to the 44 is number 32, Patrick Pellini. So Notre Dame with the ball. A 7-0 lead. Just getting underway here. It was Matt Salerno on the return for 5 yards up to the 44. All right, let's see if I can try this again. All right, so it's pronounced DJ Uyagolale. Uyagolale. Uleagolale. Oh, Uyagolale. DJ Uyagolale. Uyagolale. If they're going to run that hurry-up offense, I'm not going to be able to pronounce his last name. We'll just have to start calling him DJ. Uyagolale. DJ Ula. Oh, DJ Ua. Uyagolale. Oh, Uyagolale. Uyagolale. I'm sure I'll get it by the end of the night. So I think might get one more drive on NBC before we get swept over to USA. They really already have Christmas lights off. It's only been a week since Halloween. Come on now. You're already getting a tree with the Christmas lights on it. This is the program alert game will continue on the USA Network at 8 o'clock. So, meantime, first and 10 from the 44. Book drops back under pressure. Now he's scrambling, and he's going to lose a yard on that one, so we'll bring up second down. All right, second and 11, Book in the shotgun. Handoff. This is Williams. Will get about 47, so we'll get about 4 on the play. He'll set up third and 7. On third and 7 now. Book in the shotgun. Clemson set in the house. Fires. Pass is caught. First down. Number 88 of Notre Dame. That is Javon McKinley with the catch, and that will move the chains. Jump ball. He makes it. Looks like he got to the Clemson 26. Make that 25. First and 10. Book in the shotgun. Hand off to Williams. Gets a yard. Second and 9. Second and 9. Book keeps it to the left. And it'll get past the 20 to about the 19. So he'll get a gain of 5 on the play. He'll set up third and 4. Third down and 4. Notre Dame already converted a third down on this drive. Let's see if they can do it again. Book in the shotgun. Drops back. Pressure coming. Pass is caught and getting a first down. Number 24 of Notre Dame. That is Tommy Tremble. And he will get a first down. So let's see. Maybe closer to the 11. First and 10. Hook in the shotgun. Gonna keep it himself. Get about a yard. We'll set up 2nd and 9. Coming up on the 8-minute mark in the first quarter. Hook in the shotgun. Drops back, looking. Rolls to his right. He's going to take off with it. Gets to about the 4-yard line. And that will set up 3rd down. Yeah, the play action. And just decided, you know what, I'm going to take off with it. Third and 3. So far 2 for 2 on 3rd down. Handoff. Williams. Not quite. I don't think he got it. No, he didn't. It's going to be inches short. I mean, this could be decision time right here. I mean, this is a critical game. You could argue they could take the points, but you're already on the doorstep. You might as well just try to punch it in. 4th and inches, they're going for it. And, well, nope. If it's a flag down, if it's a false start. False start. And I think now maybe you just kick the field goal. So we'll send out Jonathan Doer. 7 of 9 this season. This is 24-yard try from the right hash. And the kick is up, and it is good. So Notre Dame couldn't quite finish the job, but they'll settle for a field goal. And it is now Notre Dame 10, Clemson nothing. And I got to swap it over to USA because that's where the remainder of the telecast is going to be. And I'll be right back. Still at commercial. All right, so let's see. Quick swing around the nation, top 25. Texas A&M leading South Carolina 7-0. And Baylor leading Iowa State 14-0. Both those games in the first quarter. As Lawrence out for the second straight week with COVID-19 protocol. And well, you know, my resident Pittsburgh sport fan on here watching saying hope Notre Dame wins. I think everyone outside of South Carolina or isn't a bandwagon whore would agree with you. So, 1st and 10 from the 25. All right, 1st and 10. DJ in the shotgun. Drops back. Pass is caught by Travis Etienne. And he gets it out to about the 32-yard line. Etienne. I don't know. I have to look up his name. See how it's pronounced. Well, we're going to have to do that later because they're going no huddle. 2nd and 3. DJ in the shotgun. Handoff. And pushing for yardage. It's Etienne again. We'll set up 3rd and 2. Uyagolele in the shotgun. And rolls to his right. Fires, passes, caught. First down is number 10. That is Joseph Nada. Gets a first down. It seemed like he was a little bit banged up on that one. Ooh. Took a little spill right there. So it'll be 1st and 10 at the 47. Drops back, looking, fires the heave! Caught! Touchdown, Clemson! Number 17, that is Cornell Powell with the touchdown, and Clemson answering back. 53 yards from Oyagolale to Powell. Oh, he had about a couple steps on number 28, Tariq Bracy, and all he had to do was make the catch, and he could walk in. Kick just inside the upright. And with 4:11 to play in the first quarter, Clemson has trimmed the lead to 10-7. So, Or I guess there's no pronunciation guide for him. Well. Yep. There's itches. All right. Clemson will be set to kick it off again. And that will go into the end zone for a touchback. All right, 1st and 10 from 25. Book handed off to number 25. That is Chris Tyree. Got nothing. Maybe a yard if that. They're going to say nothing, so it would be 2nd and 10. Book in the shotgun, drops back. Looking, pressure coming. He has to take off and run with it. Gets about 7 on the play, gets up to the 32. We'll set up 3rd and 3. They got caught 3rd and 4. 31. Book again in the shotgun. Drops back, looking, fires, passes, caught. Getting up to the 38-yard line, number 11, Ben Skowronek. I'm not going to pronounce that one right. And that's going to move the chains. First and 10. Handoff. So I think Tyree gets up to about the 43. Nope, that is Williams. Gets about 5 on the carry. Second and 5. Book in the shotgun. And handoff. And getting stopped, getting a yard is Williams. We'll set up third down. Set up third down. Well, I'll call it 3rd and 3. They might call it something else. 3rd and 4. 43. Yep, they're going to say 3rd and 4. Book drops back. Fires, passes, caught! And that will move the chains. Number 24, Tommy Treble, again with a first down completion. Oh, Clemson. 42. Book in the shotgun. Drops back. Pressure coming. Rolling to his left. Fires. Passes. Caught. Number 88. That is McKinley. And that will be a first down. And that will be the end of the first quarter. So 15 minutes in the books. It is Notre Dame 10, Clemson 7. Clemson 28. Let's take a look at the stats from the first quarter. Notre Dame with 7 first downs to Clemson's 3. Notre Dame 4 for 5 on third down. Clemson just 1 for 2. Notre Dame racking up 166 yards. Clemson 93. Clemson with 83 passing yards. Notre Dame 71. Neither of them threw an incompletion in the first quarter. Clemson getting 16.6 yards at completion. Notre Dame 14.2. Rushing game. Notre Dame has the edge 95-10. 12 carries for Notre Dame, 3 for Clemson. Notre Dame getting 7.9 yards a carry versus Clemson's 3.3. Clemson with 2 penalties, 16 yards. Notre Dame 1 penalty, 5 yards. And Notre Dame had the ball 11 minutes and 8 seconds to Clemson's 3:52. So it's been big plays, though. As we had the Ueagole touchdown pass to Cornell Powell that went for 53 yards. And for Notre Dame, the first official play of the game was Kyron Williams taking it 65 yards to the house on the ground. So it seems like big plays could be the theme of the night. Which team can make more big plays? Yep. Let's see. And we start the second quarter, 1st and 10 at the 28. Booking the shotgun. Handoff, getting it up to about the 26. I didn't quite catch the... I still can't see. And I still didn't see who that was. So I'll have to wait for Gamecast to get it. Oh, second down and a run by Williams. Gets up to the 10-yard line. And it will be 1st and goal. As well, I was trying to figure out who ran it last play. Notre Dame just ran another play quickly. And they're going to go no huddle. Booking the shotgun. And hand off to Williams. Like he tripped. Able to get a yard. All right. Booking the shotgun on 2nd and goal. Drops back, looking. Rolls out to his right, looking some more. Fires out of the end zone. And it'll bring up 3rd down. And Book had to get that one away. We'll set up 3rd and goal. Booking the shotgun again. And about 7 on the play clock. 5, 4, 3, 2. They're going to have to snap it or they're going to call timeout. And Notre Dame will have to use a timeout there. Oh, what am I doing? Third and goal. Interesting. Notre Dame to Clemson connection on the catch. Montana being Notre Dame quarterback and Dwight Clark, Clemson wide receiver. Book in the shotgun on 3rd and goal. Drops, looking, rolls to his right, rolling, fires, end zone, incomplete. And that will set up 4th down. So again, Notre Dame getting it to go situation. We're going to have to settle for a field goal. Oh, that was all you. Number 87, Michael Mayer. You got to come up with that football. That was all you. You were open and everything. The door for a 27-yard field goal. Got it inside. So Notre Dame able to get a field goal. And with 13:09 to go in the second, it is now Notre Dame 13, Clemson 7. So Brian Kelly 3-10 versus top 10 teams as Notre Dame head coach. I think I saw he's been at Notre Dame for 10 seasons. I think at least. Wow, that's hard to believe. And Notre Dame will be set to kick it off. As Jay Dixon will await the kick. And it's returnable. It's up to the 10. And I'll check that's Etienne, not Jay Dixon. Gets it out to like 15-yard line, I think it was. Oh, maybe not even that. I think he only got to the 10. Unless they give him forward progress and get him to the 11. Oh, they're actually going to give him to the 12. So it'll be 1st and 10 as DJ in the shotgun. Pass is tipped and incomplete. As Oyagolale tried to pass. And number 33 of Notre Dame, that is Shane Simon, got a hand on it. They'll set up 2nd and 10. Oyagolale in the shotgun. Drops, fires, passes, caught, and breaking a tackle, getting up to the 25, 30, 35, close to the 40-yard line. Number 3, that is Amari Rogers, and that's good enough for a 1st down. I think you got to give him the 39. So, got about a step on his guy. broke 2 tackles. McNick had 3 tackles. Was finally pushed out at the 39, so 27-yard gain. And Tierney gets stopped for about a yard loss. Set up second down. DJ in the shotgun. Oyagale rolls out to his right, fires back to his left. That's caught up to the 45, 50, 45, 40. That's Rogers, 35, 30, up to the 28-yard line. And Clemson now in Notre Dame territory. He rolls one way and throws back the other. And a great run after the catch by Rogers. And it's actually 27. First and 10. Oyagolale hands it off to Antini, and he is stopped in the backfield. Number 14 of Notre Dame, that is Kyle Hamilton on the tackle. I think he got him for a yard loss. Might have got him for a 2-yard loss. Yep, they will call it a 2-yard loss. So it'll be 2nd and 12 from the 29. Pass is over the head of Nada. And that will set up 3rd and 12 as just wasn't able to connect. He threw it right behind him. I think if that was on target, that's potentially a touchdown right there. It seems like he came up lame a little bit. Now 3rd and 12. DJ drops back. Pressure coming. Fires. Caught. First down at the 13. And it is Rogers again, as Clemson will move the chains. And he was left all alone. First and 10 at 13. And DJ keeps it, and he'll lose a yard. Second and 11. Oyagolale in the shotgun. And handoff to Tini. Gets up to about the 8-yard line, so get about 6 on the play. So it's now 3rd and 5. Oyagolale in the shotgun. Drops back. Pressure coming. Pass is going to go out of the end zone. So the pressure got to him, and they will hold Clemson to a field goal. And they sent the blitz. And DJ had to get that off in a hurry. I think if he had maybe a couple more seconds, he could have hit that guy in the end zone for a touchdown. Pressure came, forced the bad pass. And the kick is up and good. Notre Dame's defense holds them to a field goal by Potter. As it is now Notre Dame 13, Clemson 10. So 9 plays, 80 yards. I'll make that 10 plays, 80 yards. Only managed to get a field goal out of it. So, seems like we didn't go to commercial break. I think by this point, it's now exclusively on the USA Network. As Clemson will kick it off. And it'll be a touchback. So it would be 1st and 10. And booking the shotgun. Pressure comes. Pass is incomplete. As he's had to get rid of that one. It's 2nd and 10. Booking the shotgun. Drops. Fires. Pass is caught. Up to the 30. Getting up past the 35, about the 38. And that is number 11, Ben Skowronek. All right, booking the shotgun again on 1st and 10. Drops back. Looking, pressure coming, and he's going to go down. Number 5 of Clemson, that is KJ Henry on the sack. And it's 31, so it looks like a 7-yard loss. So, yep, they are going to call it 2nd and 17. Book again in the shotgun. And he'll give it to Williams. Broken tackle, getting it up to about the 36. And that will bring us to 3rd down. There, Book again in the shotgun on 3rd and 12. And looks like they're going to back it back up to the 3rd and 17. And the false start on Notre Dame. So they'll set up 3rd and 17. Book in the shotgun. Drops back. Pressure coming. The heave! Incomplete. Don't know who he was trying to go for. But either way, it'll be 4th down. And Notre Dame will have to punt for the first time tonight. Okay, he was looking at number... Ooh, I don't know. That could have been interference. So in the area was Skowronek and Avery Davis, number 3. And neither of them could come down with it. So Notre Dame will punt it. It's the punt away. And fair catch made at the 31 for Clemson. And that is where DJ Uyagolale will take over. All right, 1st and 10. DJ in the shotgun. Pitch it a lost ball, and Notre Dame's going to take it! Touchdown! Number 6 of Notre Dame, that is Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. Probably did not pronounce that correctly, and that was certainly a bizarro play. I don't know if they're going to even call it a fumble or if that's an interception. I think it would be called a fumble because it was a backwards pass as Etienne could not even hold on to the ball, and he just picks it right up, almost as if he ripped it out of his hands. And I talked about big plays being a theme possibly. I think right there showed. And the extra point is good. 5:53 to play in the first half. And that was just what Notre Dame needed, a big play. And they were arguing if maybe he was tackled short. Oh, he looked like he was short by about centimeters, but it's academic now. And I know a lot of people would say, well, you know, they probably would have just punched it in anyway. And more times than not, that is the case. But you never know. There could be that one instance where they fumble it right there and ends up being recovered by the defense and possibly a touchback. Big play for them. So we may think, oh, it's no big deal. They were going to score anyway. Well, never know. As Notre Dame kicks it off. And this is Dixon. Gets it out to maybe the 14-yard line. So the return went for 23 yards. And for Travis Etienne, 3rd fumble loss in the last 4 games. This ball's at the 15-yard line. And handoff to Tinney. It's about looks like 2 yards on the play, so it'll be second down. Oyagolale in the shotgun. Rolls to his left, looking, fires, pass is incomplete. Now, I don't know who he was trying to throw that one to. All right, third down. Golale in the shotgun. Drops back. Fires, passes, caught. No, it's not. Or is it called a fumble and Notre Dame has it? Let's see. I think it is a fumble and Notre Dame has recovered. Number 4, Nick McLeod, I think, was the one who came up with it. Let's see. It was forced by Jeremiah Owasa Koramua, the guy who had the touchdown. I think you got to call that one incomplete because I don't know. I mean, that's bang, bang. He caught it almost immediately, had the ball knocked out of his hand. Nick McLeod, I think, was the one who recovered. Let's take a look. Yeah, it was McLeod who recovered it, but this could come back. Makes the catch. He has 1 foot down, 2 foot down. Almost got another foot down. Ooh. I mean, this is close, but I'm going to probably say it's incomplete because he was still making the football move. I don't know. It's one of those things of what truly defines a catch anymore in football. I know that's more so in the NFL, but sometimes even college, it's a little bit complicated. It itches. All right, let's listen in. Catch it. I mean, when is it officially a catch is the question. Okay, I was wrong. So it will be Notre Dame football. It's yet another turnover caused by the Irish. Thank you. So it'll be 1st and 10 at the 25. And handoff. So I think it's 40. 48. I didn't see who got the carry. There's a flag down anyway. Oh, and a blindside block, 15 yards. So that's going to knock him out of field goal range for the moment. As Skowronek is the guilty party. I don't know why you felt you need to do that. That was nowhere near the play. And Clemson's defense in the last 17 games have yet to allow a point following a turnover. First and 25, Book drops, pass is caught by Williams, and helmet flies off, and he loses 2 or 3 on the play. As almost immediately after he caught it, he was surrounded. Yep. That would be 27. Drops back. Book looks. Pressure coming. Able to scramble forward for a few yards. And set up third down. So it'll be 3rd and 22. All right, Tyree in the backfield with Book in the shotgun. Drops back. Book looks. Fires. Pass is caught. And at least getting into field goal range is number 24, Tommy Treble again. So, not a first down, but at least maybe make the field goal a little more manageable. It'll be a 45-yard try for Doerer. But not before Clemson will call a timeout. .45-yard try. So, sorry. 4, 12, 27. So 17 straight games without allowing a point following a turnover at stake on this kick. And here's the kick. It is up, and it is in. So that streak will come to an end as Clemson able to add a field goal and make it a 13-point lead as they now go up 23-10. So 2:41 to go in the first half. Now Clemson does get the ball to start the second half, so this is a key drive up coming for them. If they can get some points and maybe give their team a little confidence going into the locker room and then ready to come on out of the locker room. And fair caught inside the 5. So, yeah. So at this point, game is on USA. I should probably update that in my stream information. It's 1st and 10. DJ drops back, fires, pass is caught up to midfield. Number 88 of Clemson, that is Braden Galloway, and a big catch right there for the Tigers. Yep. Good catch. And I call it the 48. 1st and 10. Uiagalelei in the shotgun. Rolls to his right. Fires. Passes caught. That's Travis Etienne. And that will give you another 1st down for the Tigers. As I probably had called him about 10 different names. Etienne. I don't know how to pronounce it, and it didn't give me a key to it. At least with the quarterback, it gave me a key, and I'm trying to get it. So it's at the 26. Handoff to Etienne. Lost 2 on the play, it looks like, so it'll be 2nd down. As we're coming up on 90 seconds to go in the 1st half. Uiagalelei in the shotgun. Drops back. Fires. Pass is off the hands of number 17. Cornell Powell had the touchdown reception. And that will set up 3rd and 12. So for tonight, Clemson 2 for 5 on 3rd down. Average of 5.4 yards to go. This is a 3rd and 12. DJ drops back. Looking. Fires. Passes. Dropped. Even if it was caught, Etienne was short of the 1st down. So Notre Dame's defense once again coming up big. And will force Clemson to kick a field goal. Even if he had caught it, he was tackled almost immediately. Probably would just made it a little more manageable of a field goal. 45-yard try. And the kick is up. And it's in. So Clemson able to get some points with, yes, I'm going to say this, 69 seconds to play in the 1st half. Oh, little 12-year-olds out there watching, get your laughs in. He said 69. Because I may not say that often. So 10-point game. And here's the kick. And that's going to go out for a touchback. So Notre Dame has 2 timeouts. Now the question is, Do they try and push for more points? First and 10 from the 25, booking the shotgun. He's going to take off with it. Gets the 34-yard line. So that'll be 2nd down and 1 coming up. Booking the shotgun. Drops back. Looking. Fires. Pass is... Oh! Almost a one-handed interception right there by Darian Kendrick. It almost looked like he was the intended receiver. I couldn't make the one-handed pick. So it's 3rd and 1. Now, if Notre Dame doesn't get it, Clemson still has 2 timeouts. They can get some more points before the half. Hand off to Williams. He gets the first down a little more. Up to the 38-yard line. And that will stop the clock with 36 seconds. And Notre Dame will call timeout. Or do they? No, they do. Book drops, fires, pass is caught. To the 47. Oh, sorry. So now it's 2nd and 1. The 47-yard line. Booking the shotgun. And he's going to run to the left. He'll get the first down a little more. Gets up to the 45 to about the 43. And, oh, hold on here a sec. And Notre Dame will call timeout. So now they have one remaining as Landon Zanders walking off the field for Clemson. So I thought it was strange that it said that Notre Dame called a timeout and then they ran another play. So I guess that was an error on the graphics people on NBC. So 17 seconds left in the first half. And it's at the 43. Book drops back. Now he's going to take off with it. Gets to at the 39-yard line. And looks like Notre Dame called their final timeout. And they will send out the field goal unit. So this is going to be second and 6. So if Dorer is actually going to attempt this would be about a 56, maybe 57-yard try. We got up to the 39. So he's going to have to get a leg into this one. Let's see. They are going to call it a 57-yard try. There's snap. Kick is up. And it is short. It's going to be returned by Etienne. It's up to the 10, 15, 20, to the 30. And gets out to the 35. So that will take us to the halftime. With the score, Notre Dame 23, Clemson 13. Looks like Intini was trying to do an Antonio Brown and kick the guy in the face. All right, I'm going to go grab a snack. I'll be back. All right. Let's take a look at the first half stats. In the first half, Notre Dame had 11 first downs to Clemson's 8. Notre Dame 5 of 9 on third down. Clemson just 2 of 6. Total yards, Notre Dame 245. Clemson 225. Passing, Clemson had 220 yards passing to Notre Dame's 101. Clemson went 11 for 17. Notre Dame 9 of 14. Yards per pass, Clemson 12.9. Notre Dame 7.2. Now on the ground, this is where I feel the biggest difference is. Notre Dame 144 yards rushing. Clemson just 5. And that's on 10 carries. So they're averaging about 18 inches a carry. Whereas Notre Dame is averaging 6.5 yards a carry. That's on 22 carries. Now, subtract 65 from that total. They've had 79 yards of offense on the last 20 or 71 yards on the 79 yards on the ground in their last 21 carries. Notre Dame 3 penalties, 25 yards. Clemson 2 penalties, 16 yards, but have lost 2 fumbles. And that also I feel has been a difference maker. That's 10 points on the scoreboard for Notre Dame. So elsewhere in college football right now, Oh, that was crazy. 27-14 USC called a touchdown off a tip. And, oh, what? All right, right now in Eugene, it's Oregon 14, Stanford 7. That's closing in on halftime. In Columbus, it's Ohio State 35, Rutgers 3. Oh, come on. That's not even a contest. Ohio State's basically fishing with dynamite right there. Third quarter in Iowa State, it is Baylor 24, Iowa State 10. So Iowa State on upset alert. But remember, Baylor could not hold a lead to save their lives. That's putting it nicely from a TCU fan. In South Carolina, it's Texas A&M 27, South Carolina nada. That game in the third quarter. In Coastal Carolina, it's Coastal Carolina 14, South Alabama 6. Coastal Carolina 15th ranked in the country. Hard to believe them. Far cry from a decade ago when they visited Towson as an FCS team. Sorry, I just saw something that was really funny. I guess while we're waiting, take a look ahead for these two teams from here on out. For Clemson football, so after tonight, they're off next week. 2 weeks from now, they'll play Florida State in Tallahassee. Then we'll host Pittsburgh Thanksgiving weekend. Make a trip to Blacksburg to play my Hokies, my boys in the ACC. So they got 3 games left after this. Meanwhile, for Notre Dame, next week they play Boston College, renewing a rivalry there. We'll head to Chapel Hill Black Friday to take on the Tar Heels, and what could be a big game there. We'll host Syracuse on December 5th and close out the season at Wake Forest. So down the stretch, they're playing teams that are 5-3, Boston College, 5-2, North Carolina, and 4-2, Wake Forest. So other teams trying to. Miami, they lost to Clemson, so I'm sure Miami fans watching this, they're pulling hard for Notre Dame to maybe give them a chance. Or wait, that wouldn't make sense. Because it wouldn't matter. Clemson's got the tiebreaker. Let's see. And I don't think they play Notre Dame. So, and maybe Miami would be rooting for Notre Dame because I don't know how the tiebreaker scenario would work for them. And something tells me, the way things are going, this game right here, Clemson Notre Dame, there could be a sequel next month down in, where are they playing the ACC championship? Because I know they played it in Charlotte for what, then moved it to Tampa Bay. So it's been in Charlotte, Tampa Bay, Jacksonville. I think that's where it was originally, Jacksonville. So let's see. Championship weekend, which is either the 12th or 19th. Oh, they're going to schedule it for the 19th. So it will be in Charlotte. So something tells me we could have a sequel to this game in Charlotte next month. All right, about to start third quarter here. Clemson or Notre Dame holding on to a 10-point lead. Yeah, but there we go. And Notre Dame will be set to kick it off. Tinney waiting for the kick. And we're underway in the second half. And it will go out of bounds. So that's going to give Clemson great position to start at the 35. And considering the luck they've had on kick returns, I say this is a gift. They've muffed a return inside the 5 to set them up at the 11, but a holding call pushed them half the distance. And then 2 returns that got stopped around the 15 or further back. So this is a great field position to start for Clemson. And DJ with it, rolling to his right, gets maybe a yard. So Clemson trailed at halftime for the second straight week. They were down 15 last week at home to Boston College, but rallied. So let's see what the story is this week. DJ in the shotgun, fires, passes, caught. And number 6, that is E.J. Williams on the catch. It was set up third down. I'll just say, they're going to call 3rd and 1. I was going to say 3rd and 2. So, Oyagolale in the shotgun. Looks like the ref had a word to say to him. Okay. And rolling to his right, fires, passes, caught up to the midfield and to the 40-yard line. And number 3, Amari Rogers on the catch, and that'll be a first down. All right. DJ in the shotgun. Drops back. Fires. No, pump fake. Fires now incomplete. So it pump faked. And ends up just throwing it away. Yeah. Oyagolale. 13 for 20 for 242 yards and a touchdown pass. He's in the shotgun. Quick pass, caught. That's Powell up to the 30, and that'll be enough for a first down. And there's a Clemson player down. And we'll step aside with 13:05 to play in the third quarter. Oyagolale. So it'll be 1st and 10. And the injured player was number 65 for Clemson. That is Matt Bockhorst. And meanwhile, it's 1st and 10 from the 30. Attini gets about a yard. We'll set up 2nd down. And drops back. Under pressure. And I don't think that was blown dead, was it? Oh, looks like it was. As the pressure was coming. And I'm going to say 3rd down. And the pressure came. And he had to. Oh. Was there anyone in the area? Could that have been grounding? It looks like they're not going to call it if it was. And quick pass. And it's dropped. Incomplete. So Clemson drives, but they're going to stall. And they're going to bring out the field goal unit. Was trying to get it out to Amari Rogers, and he could not haul it in. So this will set up a 46-yard try for Potter, and it's up and in. So for BT Potter's 3rd field goal of the night. And that will trim the deficit down to 7. King Savage brags, and if I'm doing any NFL games tomorrow. If I am, I'm probably doing the Sunday night game. Should be a dandy of a matchup, so we'll see how I feel tomorrow about it. So it's now a 1-score game. So I think a big play in the game was following the 2nd fumble for Clemson. The first play from that afterwards, the illegal blindside block that knocked Notre Dame back 15 yards, which forced them to pretty much settle for a field goal. That was huge because Notre Dame could have drove and scored a touchdown, put them up by 17. So that could be a key factor down the line. And yes, Steelers could go 8-0 for the first time in NFL history. Well, they can. Probably will because Dallas has nothing pretty much this year. Nothing going for them. Breeze and Brady for likely the final time tomorrow night in Tampa Bay. It would also be the first time that NBC will be going to Tampa Bay for Sunday Night Football since 2008. The Seahawks, Buccaneers. That was actually Chris Collinsworth. Sorry. Sunday Night Football debut. That was when John Madden decided to take a week off to avoid consecutive back and forth around the coast, as Clemson will kick it off. It'll be a touchback. Yep. Madden sat that one out. He actually had 2 weeks off from that. So, could be a key drive here for Notre Dame. Because if they don't get points here, Clemson could potentially tie it up, and then you know what can happen from there. Book in the shotgun. Handoff, this is Williams. And he goes nowhere, as there was a line of Clemson defenders waiting for him. Clemson defense, yards allowed per rush, season 2.7. Tonight, more than double that. Of course, a lot of that probably had to do with that 65-yard run at the beginning of the game. So, it'll be 2nd and 13 from the 22. Book shotgun. Hand off to Williams. And this time a little bit better luck. He's able to get 5 on the carry. Set up 3rd down. So they're going to call it 3rd and 7. Fully charged it is. Booking the shotgun, drops back, looking, fires, pass is incomplete as he overshoots Avery Davis, and Clemson forces a 3 and out. Yeah, it looks like Book just put a little too much on it. And the punt's away. And it will be down to at the 40-yard line. That's where Clemson will take over. Well, this game has been all Notre Dame from the first play of the game since, but Clemson has a chance to maybe change that on this drive. First and 10 from the 40. Quick pass out, caught by Rogers, gets up to the 45 to about the 47. So we'll get 7 yards on the play. It'll be second down. And pass is caught. Looks like Rogers again, and he'll get a first down in the Notre Dame territory. And it is Rogers. First and as Uyagolele in the shotgun. And handoff to Tini. Gets up to about the 40-yard line. Now we'll set up second and 5. DJ in the shotgun. Drops, looks, fires, passes caught by Utini. Gets up to the 35 and tripped up at the 32. And that will be good enough for a first down. First and 10. Oyagolele in the shotgun. Rolls to his right, throws back to his left. That's caught by Tini. Gets it up to about the 27. Call it a game in 5 there. And it'll be second and 5 coming up. Yep, and that's what they're saying, second and 5. Notre Dame driving, or excuse me, Clemson driving. Oyagolele in the shotgun. Drops back. Fires, tipped, incomplete. And it will set up third down. As there is 7:45 to go in the third quarter. And up number 40 of Notre Dame, that is Drew White, got a hand on it. Clemson tonight, 3 of 8 on third down, average of 6.1 yards to go. This will be a 3rd and 5. And drop back, rolling to his right. Pressure coming. Pass is caught! And getting the first down, that's a Tenney again. As this will now put him in the red zone. Oh, great catch. A little bit of a wobbler. As DJ in the shotgun, looking, pressure comes, and able to get maybe a couple yards. So it'll be 2nd and 8. And DJ run to his right. He'll get about a yard. He lost it, but it looked like Clemson fell right back on it. As DJ gets a yard. We'll set up 3rd and 7. Third down and 7. Luckily, pass is caught. Did he get to the mark? Let's see where they spot it. Looks like he'll be just short. Number 89, that is Max May. Max May on the catch, and they're going to call it 4th and inches. So it would be just outside the 10-yard line. And Clemson may need a little time to think about it, so they're going to take a timeout. Excuse me, check that. It wasn't Max May. It was Braden Galloway on the catch. So Clemson this year, 7 of 9 on 4th down. So 4th and inches, a big play right here. DJ keeps it, and looks like he got it. Not by much, though, but it's enough. At this point, call 1st and goal as a Notre Dame player is down. Clemson not going to go away quietly. Oregon's up 21-7. Now we got first and goal at the 10 for Clemson. Oyagolele in the shotgun. He'll keep it and will gain maybe inches. So we'll call it second and goal. Oyagolele in the shotgun. Rolls to his right. Fires. Pass caught. Touchdown Clemson. Number 84. That is Davis Allen. First time I'm calling his name tonight. And Clemson an extra point away from knotting this baby up. And it was left wide open. And kick is up, and it's good. So Clemson rallying with 13 unanswered points. And we now got a tie game here in South Bend. I guess I'll swing around and look at other scores around the nation. So Oregon now leading 21-7. I think I already mentioned that one. 9 minutes ago in the third quarter, Ohio State up on Rutgers 35-3 again. That's just not fair. Iowa State has rallied. They now lead at 31-24 that game with just over 13 minutes to go in the fourth. With just over 6 minutes to go in the fourth, Texas A&M leading South Carolina 41-0. And Coastal Carolina leading South Alabama 17-6. That game just underway in the second half. While here, It's a tie game. Expecting a lot of back and forth as Clemson kicks it off. And it was going for a touchback. So here was the deal. Late in the first half, Clemson fumbled the ball back to Notre Dame deep in their own territory. And then Notre Dame got called for an illegal blindside block that knocked them back to the 40. Eventually had to settle for a field goal. And ever since then, seems like the momentum is swinging Clemson way as Book drops back. The heave! No, it did not. Oh, they're not going to call it a catch. Number 88. I think that's McKinley. Yes, it's McKinley. Oh, that could be a catch. I thought it hit the ground. But apparently they're saying it didn't. Oh, what a catch if that stands. Ooh. Oh. But this is probably going to be looked at. Let's take a look. Great job. Great job. Ooh, but I think it might have hit the ground. Oh, let's see what the officials will say about it. I didn't think he was going to. I thought he caught it off the ground. Turned out never really officially hit it. It's the catch. That wasn't a good. That's not a good angle for me to tell. All right, this might be a good angle. All right, fingertips. It moved, but did he already move it up off the ground by that point? Oh, listen in. All right, here's the official word. And it will be a catch, so it will be a big play for Notre Dame. So, yeah, that was something. Whoa. By his fingertips, was able to keep the ball up. So, 1st and 10 at the 30. Book in the shotgun. Hand off to Williams. Gets about 4 on the play. All right, Book in the shotgun on 2nd and 6. Drops back. Looks. Rolls out, fires, passes, caught. And that is Skowronek again. That catch that was reviewed went for 45 yards. And now it'll be 3rd and 3. 23. It's like the head linesman and the Clemson coach not quite in agreement with something. 3. And looks like Notre Dame. He's in bounds. when he made the catch. So that's a catch, if that's what they were talking about. Unless he stepped out beforehand. Okay, right there, it looked like he was out. So I really don't know what the stoppage is all about. So Notre Dame has to burn a timeout. They're down 2. Third. 3. And that cleat hit the end line just a little bit. So they actually gave Notre Dame that timeout back. So really, I don't know what they're looking at. I guess they're trying to see if it was a catch, and we see it's a catch. Now, here's the thing. If he stepped out and he was tackled afterwards, could they argue that this could be a personal foul, late hit? I don't think that they would be able to, but that could have been argued. So let's listen in.
After further review, the receiver got his left foot down, inbounds, completed the process of the catch, with his right foot going out of bounds. The ball be placed at the 23-yard line. Third down.
So they must have originally ruled it incomplete. They said it was reversed, but I kept seeing it as a catch. So it is now 3rd and 3. Could be a critical third down here. Book in the shotgun. And the pressure comes. Book throws. Pass is incomplete. And he was trying for Mayer. I'm not going to say first down. Was it a catch? Oh, it was a catch. And then it came out after he was down. Oh, my goodness. So I thought it was incomplete, but So looking at it, it is a catch, and then he was down by contact. So the 1st and 10 at the 16, Book in the shotgun. Runs to his right, and I'll make that the 14-yard line, I'm sorry. It'll be 2nd down. Probably same place. 2nd and 8. All right, so it's 2nd and 8 at the 14. So it was 1st and 10 at the 16, now 2nd and 8 from the 14. Williams, oh, tripped up. It looked like he was going to go in for a touchdown, but he tripped. And it looked like he was just a little bit short of the 1st down. Oh, he tripped on his own lineman. Oh, that's a crime. Book keeps it to the right. He fumbles! And it's recovered by Clemson in the end zone. It's going to be a touchback. Oh, my goodness. And Book running to his right. And he coughed it up around the 2-yard line. And for Clemson, a huge break. And number 15 of Clemson, that is, so it was forced by Jake Venables and recovered by Balin Spector. Oh, that has gotta hurt Notre Dame. So after all that, and now that offensive lineman that tripped Kyron Williams up, when he sees that in film study, he's really going to feel sick. Because he cost this team 7 points. And a pitch to Atini. And looks like he got maybe 6 on the play. It'll be 2nd down. Oh, nope, they're going to call it 5. And hand off to Atini again. And he'll get 2 on the play. We'll set up 3rd down. So I feel like after you made a play like that, Clemson, you got to do something with this drive. You can't let it go to waste. Oh, we got Golade in the shotgun. Drops back. Looks. Pressure coming. Rolls to his right. Fires. Pass is incomplete. So after all that, the turnover does no harm as Notre Dame will get the ball back. And that will also end the 3rd quarter. Buckle up. We got a great 4th quarter in store for you. It's tied at 23. You get Book fumbling it at the 2-yard line into the end zone. So here are the stats through 3 quarters. So Clemson took hold in the 3rd. They got 14 first downs to Notre Dame's 13. Notre Dame 6 of 12 on 3rd down. Clemson 4 of 11. Clemson, though, converted a 4th down. That set up the game-tying touchdown. Clemson, 328 total yards. Notre Dame, 324. Man, a difference of 12 feet. Clemson, 306 yards passing, as it's 22 for 33, averaging 9.3 yards a completion, or pass, I should say. Notre Dame just 156 yards in the air, 12 of 18, and per pass 8.7 yards. The ground game is what's doing it for Notre Dame, 168 yards to 22 for Clemson. Of course, 103 yards in their last 27 carries. So Notre Dame getting 6 yards per rush. Clemson just 1.2 yards. Now here's the kicker. Notre Dame lost that fumble. And Book fumble at the 2 that went for a touchback just moments ago. Clemson has the ball 21 minutes, 6 seconds. Notre Dame's 23:53. So this has all the makers of a thriller. As we start the fourth quarter. Notable streaks on the line. Regular season wins for Clemson, 36. Saturday wins, 50. Notre Dame has a 12-game overall winning streak and 22 straight home wins. And they punt it away. And fair catch made. And there's a flag. There was a late hit. And number 23, I think that it's either Andrew Booth Jr. or Lynn J. Dixon. Let's see. And it's fair catch interference. And it is Booth Jr. So Notre Dame will have the football and get 15 more. So first and 10 from the 43. And they give it to Williams. Looks like he went nowhere. Okay, 2nd and 11. And Book in the shotgun. Drops back, pressure coming. Book gets away from pressure. Looking, fires, pass is incomplete. So after all that, just an incomplete pass. Great job to elude the sack. Yeah, pressure was coming. Just able to slip away. One. That was actually, I think, the same guy forced the fumble inside the goal line. Yeah, Venables. He was able to escape and throw it away. So it's 3rd and 11. Book in the shotgun. Drops. Looking. Fires. Pass is caught. And that's going to be a first down and more. 40. 30. Inside the 30-yard line. That's Mike Mayer. Yep, great catch. And then breaks one. So a big play right there on third down. It was actually the 29. And it's going to be a reverse. And oh my goodness. Well, managed to make up a little bit of ground. Ends up being just a 4-yard loss. As Chris Tyree was just swarmed right away. It'll be second down and 14. So it ends up just being a 4-yard loss. It had potential to be a huge loss. Was lucky to save it. Just be a 4-yard loss. Book in the shotgun. And they give it to Williams. Make up some ground. Get up to about the 26. It'll be a 7-yard gain. It'll be third down and 7. As we hit the 12-minute mark in the fourth, this could be a crucial third down here. Book in the shotgun. 5 on the play clock. Snap. Book drops back. Looking. Fires. End zone. Passes. Incomplete. Davis could not hold on to it. And they're going to have to send out the field goal unit. Almost a remarkable catch. He actually had it. 1, 2. Oh, they may want to look at this. Because he did have a possession 2 feet down. He was down. And it looked like maybe nanoseconds after. And they're not going to review it. Send out Doer for a 45-yard try. And it is good. So Notre Dame will regain the lead. And look at it again. Yeah, it probably would have been too close to call. Interesting choice words right there, considering we just got finished the election. So it's now 26-23. 11 minutes to go. So this is going to be interesting. I guess I better slip to the bathroom real quick. All right, back just in time. 11:37 to go in the game. And a lot on the line here. The last time Clemson lost a Saturday football game, you got to go back to 2016 against Pittsburgh. And the kickoff. And it'll be returned. Etienne with it. Gets up to 20. Gets up to 30. Around the 35-yard line. Clemson has not lost. The last time they lost a Saturday afternoon game, or a Saturday game in general, November 12th, 2016. That was right after the last election. And they fell to Pitt 43-42. Didn't seem to stop them. They still got the ACC and still won the national championship. Last time they lost a regular season game, October 13th, 2017 to Syracuse. DJ in the shotgun, drops back, looking, fires the heave! It's caught! Pow on the catch! And that will be first down inside Notre Dame territory. Oh my! I'm going to call it the 22, or it might be the 21. Well, they're going to say 20. And handoff to number 27. That is Chez Melusi. Get maybe a couple on the play. And it'll be second down. We'll see what they're... Second and 5. Oyagolele in the shotgun. Drops back. Now he's going to take off with it. The middle gets about 2 on the play and will set up third down. And this could be a critical, excuse me, could be a critical third down right here. So we hit the 10-minute mark in the game. Oyagolele in the shotgun. Drops back. Fires. Pass is incomplete. Right through the hands of Rodgers. And they'll send out the field goal unit. Oh, right through his hands. Just couldn't haul it in. We'll set up 30-yard try for BT Potter to tie this game up. Kick is up. And it's in. So with 9:42 to go, we once again have a tied game. This time at 26. So let's check on other action around the nation in top 25. All right. Fourth quarter out in Eugene, it's Oregon 28, Stanford 7. In Columbus, it's Ohio State 42, Rutgers 15. That's just getting underway in the fourth quarter. 4 minutes to go, it's Iowa State 38, Baylor 31. And late in the third, it's still Coastal Carolina 17, South Alabama 6. And a final is Texas A&M wallops South Carolina 48-3. They go to 5-1 on the year.
quite frankly, I just wanted to say, Joe, you are now part of an exclusive club. You bet you are.
Again. Football night in America tomorrow night. If I were to call a game, that would be one I call. So let me just check my football night in America tomorrow night. If I were to call a game, yeah, so it's working. So Potter will be set to kick it off. And this will go in for a touchback. Well, 9:42 to go. Anything could happen. Miscues. Missed opportunities. And the Book fumble. It was actually back at the 5, not the 2, as I originally said. So first down and 10. 25. Buck drops, looks, rolling to his right, fires, pass will go out of bounds. It'll be 2nd and 10. Basically at the point of the game where every snap is crucial. Second and 10. Book in the shotgun. Drops back. Under pressure, fires. Incomplete. Looked like some miscommunication between him and Tommy Treble, as Treble was still running his route when Book threw it, but he had to get it off quickly. Ends up just throwing it away. So I'll set up 3rd and 10. Book in the shotgun with an empty backfield. And looks like there's going to be a false start. And that's going to knock him back. And it looked like he... Hold on here a second. You got to snap the ball. You can't hold on to the football. So now 3rd and 15, Book in the shotgun. Drops back. Pressure coming. The heave! Is it caught? It is caught, but they're going to stay out of bounds. Oh! Let's see a replay of it. Let's take a look. Oh, I don't think he ever officially came down with the... So I think it's a good call. It laid right in his lap. Right there around his groin area. But he was already out of bounds, so I think it was a good call by the ref. That's one way you could catch a football. Just too bad it doesn't count. And they're going to review it anyway, but I'm going to say it's incomplete. Even though the ball never hit the ground, he never really had control of it until he was already down out of bounds. I'm going to say it's incomplete. I got to say the ruling on the field stands, but let's see what they... And yes, that's what they said, upheld. So now Clemson get the ball back, chance to give their team the lead for the first time tonight. Let's say. And punt. Get it off. And backpedaling is Rodgers, and he's going to catch it. And they're going to mark it around the 26. All right. So we've got 9:14 to play, and what a game this has been. I was a little disappointed earlier to find out that my Florida-Georgia commentary was just me being muted, and I thought that was a pretty good game, but I think this one may be better. Saturday Night, Dave Chappelle and the Foo Fighters. I haven't heard much from them in a while. It's one of my favorite bands. I thought after 2014, that was it. Guess they got back. First and 10 from the 26. DJ under pressure. Had to throw it at the feet of Itini. I'll set up second down and 10. And Notre Dame needs to make a stop right here. Score update: Ohio State now leads Rutgers 42-21. Rutgers trying to make a game of it, but probably not gonna. Second and 10. Oregon leads Stanford 28-7. DJ under pressure, fires, passes, caught. And that is Davis Allen. Oh, wait, 84. Was it Davis? Yeah, Davis Allen. I was right. I'll set up 3rd and 1. The 35. DJ in the shotgun. And they give it to Tini. And looks like he got it just barely. Oh, no, they didn't. He marked it right back. I thought he got forward and got the first down, but the ref's like, no, you didn't. So eventually, they're bringing out the chains. And he will be short inside the 35. They're going to call it 4th and inches. They're going to keep the offense out on the field, and I got to ponder this decision. I know it's inches, but they're going to call it an official review. And I hope they're not serious about going for it on 4th down. Even though it's 4th and inches, you're back in your own territory. We're approaching the midway mark of the game, the 4th quarter. You cannot afford, because if you miss it, you're just doing Notre Dame a favor, giving them great field position. You can't afford to do that no matter how good your defense has been. As Notre Dame's offense hadn't scored a touchdown since the first play of the game. The only other touchdown coming on defense. So Clemson's defense has buckled down since the first play, but I think he has the first down. If not, he's really close. It's going to be tough to tell. Let's listen in.
Right out to the front of the 36-yard line, which was the yard to gain. And I'll be honest, Tony, I was looking through the binoculars to call that play, so I could see the exchange, and I saw his arm reach past the closer. That's why I thought he got it on the live ball. You did. So you might have been on it.
So it's going to be 4th and inches. I think you got to punt the ball. And I don't care how good your offense is or how good your defense is. You cannot afford to make that. And they're going to go for it, so let's see what happens. This could possibly just be to see if they can draw him offside. Oh, yeah, I'm going to lay on the shot. And he might have done it. He might have drawn him offside. So that might have been the plan all along. Let's see. Yes, they did draw him. And I think he knew it. Number 95 was showing some guilt. So it'll be 1st and 10 at the 41. In the shotgun. DJ drops back. Under pressure, rolls away. Now he's going to take off and run with it. 45, 50, out of bounds. He'll have the first down inside Notre Dame territory. Right there, slips away. now. Oh, they're actually calling it 2nd and 1, and now it will probably be 1st and 10 at the Notre Dame 49. Etienne, looks like he leaned across midfield. So it's now 1st and 10 at the 49. Oyagole in the shotgun. Drops. And now he handed it off. So it was kind of a late handoff to Etienne, and he gets knocked back inside Clemson territory. We'll see what the official... I think it's 2nd and 13. It is going to be 2nd and 13. At 6.5 to go in the game. DJ in the shotgun, drops back. Looking, pressure coming, rolls away to his right, pass is caught. Rodgers has it at the 40, gets it inside the 42, about the 36, and that will be a Clemson 1st down. Rolled to his right. He makes a great catch. Not just that, but eludes one guy. Was able to get some extra yards. First net 36. And Ueragole throws, passes, incomplete, so he had to just throw it away. With the pressure coming, so it'll be 2nd down and 10. Number 8 of Clemson, Justin Ross, was wide open. Could have easily thrown it to him, and he could have had a touchdown. Drop back pass, incomplete. Was trying for Brandon Spector, and a late flag comes in. They might get Notre Dame for interference. They will. They will get Jeremiah Owusu-Koroma, who has the touchdown for them. So that will move them closer. So it's going to be 1st and 10. Was at the 30. And Etienne gets it up to inside the 20 to about the 17. So it was actually at the 30. It wasn't a 15-yard penalty. It's a spot foul. But regardless, it's now 1st and 10 inside the 20. Up the gut. Might have gotten to the 16. Nope, 17. DJ in the shotgun. He's going to keep it, and he is going to get smothered. Called a loss of 2. And it will be 2nd down and 12. We're now past the 5-minute mark. Looked like some miscommunication. Between him and the running back, number 27, Ches Malusi. So, Ueragole in the shotgun. Quick pass is caught. And that's Powell getting to the 10. Getting inside the 5 to about the 2-yard line as he was fighting getting every inch of that. They'll have be first and goal at the 2. He came back around, broke 2. Was dragging number 14 of Notre Dame. Kyle Hamilton had the best shot at him. I think they're trying to rip the football away. You got to just make the tackle. You can't go for the fumble unless you have a clear shot at it. First and goal at the 3. Handoff. Etienne. Touchdown! Clemson, they have the lead. Travis Etienne. And for the first time tonight, the Tigers are ahead. So a drive kept alive with Clemson managing to draw Notre Dame offside on 4th and inches. And the extra point up and in. So with 3:33 left, Clemson has the lead for the first time tonight. So that drive, 12 plays, 74 yards, took up 5 minutes and 41 seconds. So once upon a time, Notre Dame held a 23-10 lead. Since then, Clemson has tallied 23 it's gone on a 23-3 run, which included 13 unanswered, as Clemson will kick it off. So, good news for Notre Dame is they got all 3 of their timeouts. So the playbook is open. So if they don't get anything on this drive, they still have 3 timeouts to work with, but would need to find a way to slow down Clemson. 36 straight regular season wins on the line. And the last one was October 13, 2017 to Syracuse. Book in the shotgun. Drops back. Under pressure. Getting away. Fires. Passes. Caught. That's Mayer, and he'll get a first down a little more up to the 38-yard line. So Mike Mayer again on the play. As Book was able to elude the pressure, find an open receiver downfield. Book in the shotgun, drops back, looking, fires, pass is caught. Was he inbounds? No, he was not. Davis on the catch, but he couldn't stay in bounds. Let's take a look. Oh, I think this needs to be looked at. He got 1 foot down. Let's take a look. I think that's worthy of a look. Let's see. Now does the left foot get down, or excuse me, the right foot got down first before the left one got down out of bounds. Now in the NFL, that's incomplete every day of the week. But remember, college, all you need is 1 foot, and that right foot got down first inbounds before the left foot came down out of bounds. Catch, foot down, inbounds, and then the foot out of bounds. So let's listen in.
Interesting kid, Tony, senior from Cedar Hill, Texas. He was a dual threat quarterback in high school and never found his position here. Quarterback, running back, utility guy. And then started last year, he threw him over at quarterback because the average were weak in that spot in terms of numbers. But now he's found a role, a consistent role. And the more you watch this team this year, he's a big part of what they do offensively. He really is. In the slot, operating in the slot. And they dialed up that near touchdown pass to him. He's doing some good things in there. Our director tonight, Pierre Musa, our producer, Rob Highland. Rob always jokes with us back in his football days. This is why you lift all those weights, right? Like, this is why kids come to Clemson and Notre Dame. The receiver got this wide point down.
And it is a catch, so it will be a first down for Notre Dame. That's at the 50-yard line. And Book will be in the shotgun. So we hit the 3-minute mark of the game. Empty backfield. Now Williams joins them. Drops back. Looks. Pressure coming. And he throws that one up and luckily out of bounds. He threw it as he was falling back, and lucky for him, nobody was around. This was simply just avoid getting sacked. Oh! I don't even really know what that was. At least he was able to throw it out of bounds. Let's hope we never see that again. Book drops back in the shotgun. Fires, passes, caught. Mayer will only get about 3 on the play. And that will set up third down. All right, 2.5 to go. Book going back into the shotgun. Drops back. Pressure coming. Fires, passes, tipped, incomplete. And a flag comes in. They might get Clemson for interference. And Swinney looks like he's getting fired up. Let's see. Yeah. Number 26, that is Sheridan Jones, was on the coverage. I don't know, did they? I don't think I heard if that was interference or not. Nope, they didn't call it. So now 4th and 7 and possibly the game here. Book drops back. Fires, passes, dropped! And now will be a turnover on downs as Skowronek could not haul it in, and Clemson will take over. So the flag getting picked up, and then the drop, and Clemson will take over. Now Notre Dame still has all 3 of their timeouts, so their defense needs to step up and make a play. So we got Galay in the shotgun. He's going to keep it, get about a yard. And I think they're going to probably start using their timeouts right here, right now. And going back to it, let's take a look. I mean, I don't know if that could have been called or not. Second, all right. I don't know. All right, this might be a good look. You could maybe have argued it. Regardless, DJ in the shotgun. Handoff. Etienne, and he is going to be smothered. Back at the 43, it looks like. And a flag is down. So a holding call, and that's going to knock him back. A little surprising that Notre Dame accepted the penalty, given that they tackled him for a loss. They could have made it 3rd down and 14. And I think Brian Kelly might be going over to the ref and saying, wait, I changed my mind. I mean, if he had gotten a 1st down, I'd understand accepting the penalty or it got a touchdown. But if you tackled him for a loss, you need to get the ball back. I don't see how accepting the penalty is a good idea. You got to knock him back. I think that makes a lot more sense because you're trying to get the ball back. You don't want to give them an extra down. So it's going to be at the 43. Set up 3rd and 14 from the 43. As Oyagole, it will be in the shotgun. So gave Notre, almost worked out like an extra timeout for Notre Dame. And play clock's still running even though the refs are talking. And okay, that might have just been a graphical error that they forgot to stop the clock. So DJ in the shotgun. Quick pass out. That's Etienne. And oh, did he get out of bounds? I think he did, and you don't want to do that. He was well short of the first down. So Notre Dame was able to only use one timeout out of all of that. A penalty stopping the clock on second down that they eventually declined. And then Etienne stepped out of bounds. So Notre Dame will get one more shot. And just able to get the punt off. And we fair caught at the 9 by number 32, Patrick Pellini. Oh, no, excuse me, Matt Salerno. So 108 seconds, 91 yards. That's the task. And a streak on the line. 12 straight overall, 22 at home. Book drops back. Fires, passes caught. Getting up to around the 19. That is McKinley. And that will move the chains. 1st and 10. Book in the shotgun. They bring the blitz. Book. Going to take off with it. Gets about 9. And he did get out of bounds. So they'll set up 2nd down and 1 as he was able to get out. And there's a Clemson player down. And Nolan Turner is the injured player. As we have 86 seconds to go. Clemson just 72 yards away from tying the game. So notable streaks on the line. Saturday wins. Clemson has 50 consecutive Saturday wins. Going back to last election. It was the first game after the election. So how ironic. 36 straight regular season wins. Notre Dame 22 consecutive home wins. Last home loss was September 9th, 2017 to Georgia. They haven't lost a game since my birthday last year against Michigan. We 2nd and 1, Book in the shotgun. Book drops back, looking. Fires, pass is incomplete. They'll set up 3rd and 1. It looked like it was just dropped. Dropping back. Let's see. I'll look like Mayer just dropped it. Handoff. This is Williams getting up to the 40, to the 42, and he got out of bounds, so that will be a first down. Running it, able to get out of bounds. They're going to call it the 43. Booking the shotgun. Drops. Looking. Pressure comes. Fires. Pass is caught. 10. Down to the 5. That's Davis. And it'll be first and goal. He stepped away and Davis open. Couldn't quite put the afterburners on. I think the back just tried to do everything he could to get out of the way. So first and goal at the, they're going to call it the 6 actually. Booking the shotgun. Drops. Looking. Rolling to his right. Fires. End zone too high. It'll be second down with 30 seconds left. Now here's the thing. If Notre Dame scores a touchdown here, now the question will be, do they roll the dice, go for 2 for the win, or just play for overtime? Because that's going to be a decision Brian Kelly's going to have to consider. There's 30 seconds left. Booking the shotgun. Still got 2 timeouts to work with. Drops back, looking, fires, it's knocked down. And there's 27 seconds left. And it went off the arm of number 10, Balin Spector. So now third and goal. Booking the shotgun. Drops. Looks. Gonna roll to his right. Fires. End zone! Is it caught? Yes, it is! Touchdown, Irish! Avery Davis! And now the decision time. Does Notre Dame try to go for the win or play for overtime? 33-32. 8 plays, 91 yards. So Davis gets the final 5, and they're going to just kick the extra point. And they're going to review it. Let's see, to be sure he was in with the football. I mean, I would say it looks like he wasn't. Let's see. Yeah. There's really no disputing that. Unless the ball came out, we didn't see it. Yeah, I think that's a touchdown. I think we can call it. And really don't even know how it was even questioned to begin with. Looking at the replay, but I guess you just got to be sure in a situation like this. So, Jonathan Dorr has the task of trying to send this to overtime with the extra point. Snap, kick, up, in. What did I tell you, folks? We were going to be in for a thriller. as we are now tied at 33. Now Clemson has two timeouts left. Depending on what happens on the kickoff, they might try to win it in regulation. Avery Davis, who had that big catch that went for 53 yards. And he got the last 4. So it was actually supposed to be at the Clemson 4, not Clemson 5. I made a mistake there. Or the Clemson 6. I don't remember which one I made now. It was supposed to be at the Clemson 4. And here's the kick. And we'll take a bounce. 18 taking on the bounce. So 16 seconds to go. So now the question is Clemson going to just play for overtime, or are they going to give it one last hope? And it looks like they're just going to play for overtime. $60 minutes, not enough here. We're going to need a little more time tonight. What a game. So. That is the end of regulation. So, college football, in case you don't know, here's how overtime works. Each team gets a possession. Offense starts at the opponent 25. So it would go, team scores a touchdown first. The opponent has to score a touchdown. And if that happens, we go to another overtime. Team kicks a field goal and the other team kicks a field goal, it's the same deal. So the only way it could be a sudden is if the team who has the ball first fails to score, and then the other team takes over, scores there, that's it. Or if the first team scores only a field goal and the other side gets a touchdown, that's it. So it pretty much keeps going until one side scores and the other doesn't, or one side scores just a field goal and the other scores a touchdown. That's pretty much it in a nutshell. We keep going until that. Now, I think it's the third overtime on. There are no extra points. You have to go for 2. Yep, there's the overtime rules right there. The 5th period, each team will exchange 2-point conversion attempts from the 3 yards. So after the 5th overtime, they kind of steal from the Well, actually, I think the XFL took from them because they experimented with this last year. It'll just be 2-point conversion tries from the 5th overtime on. I think that was adopted by the ACC. I don't know if the rest of college football has caught on to it. But my Lord, what a game. Start off with Kieran Williams with a 65-yard touchdown after Notre Dame field goal. Oagule to Cornell Powell for a touchdown, and then the fumble recovery by Notre Dame that went for a touchdown. 23-10, and then Notre Dame outscored them 23. Clemson outscored Notre Dame 23-10. So now Uagulele in the shotgun. Play action pass is caught! Pow! Touchdown! And Clemson scores in the first overtime on the first play. So actually, I didn't even get a chance to write everything down. I was too busy explaining rules. Look at this. Powell with the catch. Breaks away. Gets into the end zone. Well, it didn't quite break the tackle. He just drugged the defender into the end zone. I guess they're looking to see if he did get into the end zone before he went down. Let's see. And if he didn't, it's on the 1 millimeter line. Almost looked like his own guy was trying to knock it out. I'm going to have to say that stands. So it is a touchdown. It's upheld. So Clemson draws first. All right, so I kick the extra point or what? I thought the touchdown was upheld. Okay, I think. They reviewed the review and reversed. Well, that makes absolutely no sense. So they initially said it was upheld. and then they turn around and review that and say that he's short. That makes no sense. I don't understand this. So they pretty much reviewed a review. I mean, chances are Clemson's going to end up making this a moot point. They're going to score on the next play, and it just will delay the inevitable. But as I said earlier, something could happen. DJ in the shotgun. He'll keep it himself. And that is a touchdown right there for Clemson. So all the review did was just take away a passing touchdown for Oyagole to Cornell Powell. And said he'll just take it in with his legs. The extra point. They're going to review that. And Dabo Sweeney's like, what the hell? I really don't know how you can review this. Well, let's take a look. That looks like a touchdown. So I really don't. And I really don't know what they're trying to do here. Yeah, that looks like a touchdown to me. I really don't know how this can be reversed. That looked like a touchdown to me. Really, the last one looked like a touchdown. Confirmed. Now, are you sure about that, or are you going to review it again? No, 39. Potter will try the extra point. And snap, kick, up, in. So Clemson draws first blood in their possession of overtime. So now it's on their defense to seal the deal. So now here's also a question here for Notre Dame. They scored a touchdown. The same went for the tying touchdown. Do they, again, play for another overtime, or they go for the win? As Book's in the shotgun. Hand off to Williams. Get about 2 on the play. Booking the shotgun on 2nd and 8. Drops. Looks. Got to move around a little bit. Now throws it. And they catch it in bounds. And it looked like he did. That's Mayer. And that could be, I think that's 1st and goal. It is. Oh, what a catch. Got it at the 8-yard line. Now, chances are they're going to probably review this because they've reviewed just about every play so far in the last 2 minutes. And there's an injured Tiger down. Sit back and relax for a sec. Overtime records, Clemson 2-2, or Swinney and Kelly. Swinney was 2-2, Kelly was 2-3. Booking the shotgun, drops, looks, pressure coming in, fires, caught around the 3-yard line. That's McKinley, and that will set up 2nd down. All right. Yep. 2nd and goal. Give it to Williams. Gets in. Did he get in? I think he did. And they're going to call it a touchdown. Kyron Williams, and now back to where we were just moments ago at the end or late in the 4th quarter. Does Notre Dame just play for a second overtime or do they go for it all here? So it's 40-39. And they're going to send the kicker out. Of course, they're going to review it. My goodness. Let's see. Let's see. Hey, that's close. I don't. Unless we have like a sky angle. Or this one. It's tough. It's tough to tell. All right, so the ruling on the field stands. Now, you got to leave it alone or you got to review that review? So now Jonathan Dewar has the task of trying to push this to another overtime. There's a snap, kick up and in. So, staying put, going to another overtime. So we're going to call. So Notre Dame now will take their keep the ball to start the second overtime. So that's also how it goes after the first overtime. After it will flip flop. So like Clemson start the first overtime with possession. Notre Dame starts the second overtime. So it goes to a third overtime. Clemson will start with possession. And so forth until we get a winner. So Book will be in the shotgun. And hand off to Williams. And he goes nowhere. And a Clemson player is down. Should I put DO? I probably should put 2-0. That's what they're doing on television. Oh. Damn. I really got to charge my stuff up. So right now, this is cutting into Saturday Night Live's big episode with Dave Chappelle. I'm sure people who are tuning in to view that aren't too happy. You know what? Get over it. SNL really hadn't been funny in over a decade, so. we'll start following your late notable news. Book in the shotgun on 2nd and 11. Drops. Now he keeps it. Runs up the middle. 20. 15 flag down. 10. 5. Down to the 2. But this could come back. He did have an open lane, and that might have been how it got opened. And there was another flag closer to where Book went out of bounds. So I think I heard a holding on the offense, but then a personal foul. Yep, that would explain how he got that open hole, the run through, and that was, yep, number 18, Clemson. Oh, damn. Joseph Charleston came in with a late hit, so I think that nullified or that voided the holding penalty. So it'll end up being 1st and 10 at the 20 when all is said and done. And Williams on the carry, and he is dropped right back to where they were. And number 98, that is Miles Murphy on the tackle. That's going to make it 2nd and 16. And that play just looked like it never had a chance. Second and 15. Book. Now going to take off and run with it. Get into the 20. The 15 dives down around the 13-yard line. And that will set up 3rd and 3. Rolling to his left. It'll be 16. That will set up 3rd and 3. Book in the shotgun. Drops. Looks. Pressure comes. Fires. Passes. Caught. At the 3. It looked like he stepped out. We'll make it the 4-yard line. That's Skoronek. But it will be a 1st and goal for the Irish. Just couldn't quite keep his foot in bounds. Let's see. After breaking the tackle, no, couldn't quite keep it in bounds. So it will be 1st and goal at the 3-yard line. And the call's to Williams. And might get inches if that. It'll be 2nd down and goal. And Notre Dame will use a timeout. their lone timeout of the overtime period, at least I think for this possession. So not often you're going to see a team call a timeout in overtime unless it's to ice the kicker. Second and goal from the 3. And a handoff. Williams goes in. Touchdown, Irish. Kyron Williams again. His third of the night. And Notre Dame now has the lead. And I don't think they need to review this. He went in standing up. I think this is clear as day a touchdown. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're not going to need instant replay there. Now the extra point is up, and it's good. So now it is on Notre Dame's defense to try and preserve the victory. So a 36-game regular season winning streak and a 50-game Saturday game winning streak is on the line here for Clemson. And overall, a 7-game winning streak is on the line here for Clemson. So DJ Uiagalelei in the shotgun. Can he guide the Tigers back? Pump fakes. Pressure coming in, and he goes down! Back at the 35-yard line. Number 91 of the Irish. That is Adekundabo again. Okay, I'm not going to be able to pronounce that. So it'll be 2nd and 20 now. Oh no, that's 2nd and 19. 34. And the run play goes nowhere. As number 9 of Notre Dame, that's Dalen Hayes, making the stop. So now it's 3rd down. Yeah, he rolled to. Oh, he got sacked. Back at the 39. So now it's 3rd and 24. Drops back, fires, passes, caught. No, it's incomplete. And now it all comes down to this. 4th and 24. Clemson has to get to the 15 to keep this game going. Otherwise, it's going to be lights out for their 7-game winning streak, 36 consecutive regular season game winning streak, and their 50 Saturday game winning streak history. And Clemson will take a timeout. I have to tell you, what a game. I gotta say, what a debut for me calling college football on Twitch. It looked like I picked the right game, even though this wasn't originally the debut game. It was supposed to be Florida Georgia, but due to technical difficulties, that just ended up being a rehearsal game. So this is my first official broadcast. And this has been a great game. And it's just unfortunate that one of these teams has to lose. Most of the nation wanting Clemson to lose, but we'll just have to see how this works out. That 36 straight regular season wins ties the fourth longest in history. DJ in the shotgun, 4th and 24. Drops. Pressure coming. Steps up. Fires. It is caught. They're going to lateral it. And it's on the ground. And it's over! The streak is over! The streak is over! 7-game winning streak over! 36 straight regular season games over! 50 straight Saturday games over! Notre Dame has upset Clemson! Wow! And the fans are storming the field. They say to hell with the COVID laws. I don't care. This is worth it. So Notre Dame extends their overall winning streak to 13 and their home game winning streak to 23. And yeah, I'm going to probably hear all the Clemson fans say, they only won because Trevor Lawrence didn't play. You know what? Last time I checked, football is a team sport, not an individual one. You were winning before Trevor Lawrence, so if you make that excuse, do me a favor, sit down and shut up. So, that is the final here in South Bend. So, final, Notre Dame 47, Clemson 40. So, thank you all for watching. Look forward to doing this again with either college or NFL. And I'll see you next time.